Alright, what up, what up? How are we doing today? I forgot what I was doing. What am I doing today? Solak, Reaper, Rots, Vorago rotation. Perfect. I updated this last night, so I literally forgot what I was doing today. What's going on, Scotty? How we doing? Alright, the last time I went to Solak, I was a hard trolling, so hopefully this time around it looks a little bit more like I know how to play the game. I have yesterday's Solak Reaper, and then I have a new one that I can pick for today, so... Alright, let's see. I may also be doing some Solak coaching today, so that will be pretty interesting if that's something we end up doing. But let's see where the Solak log is at right now. Our log is actually really good. Right now, I am missing Purple Mushroom and Pet. The issue is that this Purple Mushroom, I might get it on drop rate, or I might go like 2,000 kills without getting it, so we'll see how that goes. But log is looking pretty good for Solak, and honestly, I need to get more pages anyways. Yeah, Telos does quite a bit of damage. The good thing is that 0% Telos is pretty free. Like, he can't really kill you, he just does a lot of damage, but as long as you're standing inside of the fonts in P4. No problem, Aaron. I try to make content to make a lot of these bosses more accessible. There's very few bosses in the game that you need to be really, really good at in order to do. It's pretty much just solo Solak, kind of, and solo Vorago for sure. Those are like, and then solo high and rate Zamorak. Those are like the three bosses that's like, okay, if you're not very good at the game, this is actually going to require you to get better. But outside of those bosses, it's really not too bad. Do this. I think this is everything. Oh, let me switch this around.
Marathon, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
Okay, prayer flicks are looking clean.
Be the betrayer. After what you did to our family,
I will
you
replenish
broke
the
us
earth with
out
your
door.
bones.
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
So, one of the annoying things about Solak is that he has one attack in his attack pattern that is just delayed, and it's his overhead hit with his right hand. Sometimes that just comes out really late. There's nothing that you can do about that. Like, it's just, that hit's really delayed, and that's what it is. So, as long as you're getting most of your flicks and like you have decent reaction time, then it's not too bad. Oh, let me put down this. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. Thanks, Purity, for the sub. This is kind of slow. I don't know if I'm gonna get this. We'll see. Nice, we did get it. That's good.
You are weak. Watch just as your grove bleeds.
I'm in tier 995.
Mind to command.
Earth's door is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much,
So we're gonna resonance here.
draw it from you.
I'm also doing Storm Skip just because I'm very comfortable in this boss.
Rip the earth open. Spill the blood of life.
Oops. But yeah, the biggest thing for soul split flicking is getting used to the cadence of a particular boss's attack pattern. Once you know their attack pattern cadence, it's not too bad. But that's going to be the biggest thing that you want to work on. It's worth it. Sort of. It's worth it if you're doing a lot of certain bosses, because there are certain bosses where you're gonna get a lot of mileage out of it for sure. Okay, so after this auto attack, I'm gonna res. That was bad. Don't do that.
I'll crush you like the bug you are.
Earth is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to.
But yeah, like a lot of my soul split flicks look as clean as they do because I'm just comfortable with Solak's auto attack cadence. Okay, he just blinked on top of me.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
Wait, didn't I stun him? Okay, there we go. I was like, wait a second.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
I think this is gonna be my fastest kill yet. I'm not sure though. But this kill's like pretty quick.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Your weak, futile attempt to stop me end now.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together.
This ends now.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things about the Thok event is that
no brother of mine.
Your supply costs are just kind of shifting around. So because we don't have to spend as much money on overloads or Viswax, that money needs to go somewhere, and that's gonna go in food and stuff like that. Oh, I forgot to put my Hazelmeres on. God damn it. But yeah, like, it makes sense why some of the stuff is changing around. Generally speaking, no, you don't need Storm Charge at all in tier 95. You just do so much damage. Like, there, I didn't even have Split Soul, and it wasn't close. So, like, I had, like, 10 seconds left before I was gonna die.
Marathel, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against
Oops.
me?
Missed that prayer flick.
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us,
earth with your
Earthborn.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us!
Honestly, that's not a bad idea. So now here, I use skulls on his arms, and I hit the other arm. Okay, very nice.
Watch just as your grove bleeds! The anima below the grove is mine to command.
Erethdor is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Rip the earth open! Spill the blood of life!
I'm gonna eat here, cause should be taking a little bit of damage. I'm gonna be taking a little bit of damage here as well. Yeah, like the main focus is using skulls off cooldown. Oh, I didn't even see the melee attack. Jesus Christ.
Erethdor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. This power is mine.
So here I'm gonna resummon this guy.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to. Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
What up, Charmies? How we doing? I think I could have walked him onto the pad a little bit sooner. Oops! That is really bad.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
Like, really, really bad. I think Arathor is gonna die eventually, but that was really bad. I'm just gonna rebuild all of my stacks here and then kind of wait and see if Arathor is just gonna die. Dang, that was so close to being a PB and I like randomly signed.
The life you so tightly cling to.
So, if you're not comfortable dealing good enough damage to Solak, the reason you storm skip is because it reduces how much damage you're taking.
No. Solak
So for players who are not super comfortable with Solak, I generally don't advise storm skipping because it's a
I'm
lot.
going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together. I'm sorry. You failed us, Arathor. You are no brother of mine.
But yeah, like generally speaking for newer players, the thing that a lot of newer players are worrying about is surviving instead of doing damage. Nice, I'm glad to hear it. Oh, I got an Onyx, let's go. But yeah, like the biggest worry...
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Blood, for the follow. But yeah, the biggest worry for newer players is going to be, oh, I'm taking too much damage and I'm just like spam eating food. I'm doing okay, just finishing up. Well, not finishing, because I have a second Reaper after this, but just doing my Solak Reaper, then I'm going to get a second Reaper, and then I'm going to do some more Rots, try to get this last shield, and then we're going to learn Scopulus. I think Scopulus is going to be pretty simple, but, well, simple comparatively speaking, but we'll see. I have no idea. Very nice. I'm always glad to hear that. But yeah, generally speaking, if you're not comfortable with getting to pads reliably, then you don't want to be storm skipping.
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family,
I will
you
replenish.
broke
Thanks,
our
James, for the sub.
sword. You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
Yeah. Because the biggest issue, I think, is that a lot of players, when they're uncomfortable, are somewhat consistently getting the Blight Tornado mechanic, which is really bad. Like, Necro does enough damage that you shouldn't ever be getting Blight Tornado if you're, like, reasonably focused on doing damage. The issue is that newer players aren't reasonably focused on doing damage. So... Oh, I forgot to, okay, it didn't matter. I was gonna say, I forgot to use an ability there. So we'll bloat this,
Elector is losing hold.
bloat
Ripping
this,
the anima from the ground around us.
maybe even bloat
Light is
this.
slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Oh, this is not good.
Rip the earth open. Still the blood of life.
My Reaver is on 5. That's mostly because I forget to heal it, but I think 5 is a pretty good speed if you're decently comfortable.
The power of the grove in its purest form. Let it rain down upon you.
Elector is getting weaker and
Oh
losing
no,
control. I'm going to
that's
make a
pretty
connection
bad.
to cast him out.
You will not free him. This power is mine.
Oh, that was convenient.
Give me the light you so tightly cling to.
Yeah, definitely a big fan of the Relentless procs. This might be a sub 6. I'm gonna walk him over here now.
You so tightly cling to.
This might be ambitious. I think this is a sub 6. That's like the only thing I ever wanted to get out of this boss, at least since Necro started, was a sub 6. So I think we might get it here. It's gonna be really close either way.
close to dying. Guys, all is lost.
Your weak, futile attempts to stop me.
I'm not sure.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together.
Come on. Big. A 558. That's so good.
Failed us at door.
That's so good.
Brother of mine.
That was huge. I was like juicing that kill. That kill was huge. Alright. Marathiel, reward me for my efforts. Purple mushroom right now.
7 minutes.
Coins?
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Dandy, for the follow. Bro, no shot she just gave me coins after I beat Solak's ass. No shot, bro. Marathiel's a hater. There, I said it. I said it. Marathiel's a hater. So I need to think, was there anything I wanted to do differently with my rotation there? I can summon all of my guys. Telos for sure, it's not close. It's 100% Telos. If you have like a Blood Reaver to just tank all of his mechanics, then you can just do that with Telos. Okay. You should like look something up so you know what his mechanics are, but yeah. If Talos is the easiest, I guess you could get carried out of Vorago Mass. That would technically be the easiest because you can't mess up a Vorago Mass. Like, you just, when they tell you not to hit the guy, just don't hit him, right? But yeah, Talos is going to be the easiest to figure out, I think, for most players.
Marathon, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke us
the earth with your
door.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. This is going to be tough. I don't know the timing for this anymore. I think it's here. Okay, clean. I'm really bad at the timing for that disruption shield.
The roots below bend to my will.
Oh, I didn't even realize he wasn't phased. What's going on? Well, that's my bad. I didn't even realize he wasn't phased yet. Well, this kill's gonna be slow. Well, slow, all things considered. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think the way I cleared storms was like really good. Like we bloat Solak, bloat this one, use a couple abilities. I don't even think I need to use any more abilities here. Basic attack that, bloat this.
Slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
And then just use basics here to make sure I'm at 100%.
Rip the earth open! Spill the blood of life!
I think if I'm using a big hit, I just need to like tank it. At least with Split Soul on.
The power of the grove in its purest form! Let it rain down upon you!
Okay, this should be a full heal? Yeah, basically.
I'll crush you like the bug you are!
Okay, can you die, please? I guess I'll summon Skeleton to, like, kill it a little bit faster. Okay, please die.
The power of the grove in its purest form!
Erethdor is getting
Let it
weaker and
rain
losing
down
control.
upon you!
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. This power is mine.
Okay, this kill is pretty sloppy. Yeah, that was not great. For sure. This kill is gonna be pretty sloppy, but it's all good. I'm gonna tank this melee hit.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
Oops! Let my Reaver die. Don't care. I don't think I need my Blood Reaver anymore, but I might come to regret that.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
Yeah, this kill's gonna be really slow.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
Oh, I just remembered I'm like not supposed to use Split Soul here.
Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Your weak, futile attempts to stop me end now!
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
I might die here.
This is our last.
It's a very strong
We
possibility.
attack together.
This ends now!
Never mind, I'm fine. That kill was really sloppy, though.
I'm sorry. You failed us.
I didn't use that much food, though, so I guess it's fine. 80 Reaper points. That's so many. Not bad. Alright, I have a second Reaper task I can grab today, so I think I'm gonna grab Rots. I'm just gonna destroy this. Where is my thing? Because I'm still missing my Malevolent Kite Shield, and today's rotation's really good. Where's Rise of the Six? There we go. I don't need this. Bring a Restore. I don't need this. Okay, cool. Majorat. Vampirism is fine. I think Majorat's a little bit better, though. You're at Solak in particular, you're not really using Vampirism for the healing, you're using it for Blood Reaver and Poison procs. Actually... yeah, let me just refresh these auras. Yeah, because you don't get the crazy poison procs that you would get with the, what's it called? With ranged, I don't think it's a better damage than Majorat, but it could be, so... I feel like Necro's damage is so high that speccing into poison is like a waste of your resources when you could just do more damage. But I'm not sure. The sustain from Vampirism feels really bad with Necromancy, so I generally try to stay away from that. Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of whack, as in, like, I disagree with the rationale for moving, but people feel the way that they feel, and there's nothing that I can do to change it, right? So, if that's how they feel, then that's how they feel. Like... as I said in my video that came out earlier today, I was decently insulated from a lot of the issues that Hero Pass had, so it just didn't bother me as much. Now, it's not to say it didn't do anything wrong, but it just didn't bother me. What up? How we doing? Yeah, RuneScape is going to be mostly during the week, and then weekend is going to be variety. Yeah, and like I understand just not caring, right? Because I think there are a decent amount of people who are just like, okay, can my target cycle work? Okay, there we go. Because there are a decent amount of people who are just like, well, I'm not going to interact with the system, so it doesn't bother me. And like, that's completely fair. So I think I have one attack in. But yeah, I'm doing okay today. No complaints. Oh, I didn't even see the bomb there. Yeah, I think people still being upset about it after all the changes, I think is, again, I get it, but it's a lot less justifiable after they had changed it. Because, like, obviously they, like, the biggest thing wasn't even what was in the Hero Pass, is that they marketed it as a major content update. So, when we usually get one major update a month, that update being, like, the most egregious form of monetization we've seen this far, that's pretty annoying. Because like I tuned into that stream like, okay, I'm waiting for the major content, and then I'm 45 minutes into it, and I'm like, okay, where's the major content? And then the stream just ended, and I was like, I don't know why they called that a major content update. Like, I think that was one of the bigger issues, was more the marketing than what was actually in it. Now, some of the buffs, for instance, were definitely egregious and shouldn't have been in the game. Like, the Zamorak buff or whatever, like, they're quite literally selling, like, damage reduction for money. That's probably not okay. Like, that, in terms of pay to win, that's pretty egregious. What's up, Slashy? But yeah, but in terms of pay to win, that's like, that's the most blatant, like, pay to win that, like, we've ever seen. Because, like, there's a lot of stuff that's kind of pay to win, but not really. Like, you can spend $1 million on keys and get a bunch of in-game money. But, yeah. Nice! I'm really happy to hear it. In terms of major boss guides, we're probably not going to have any in the super near future, because the only other boss that's, like, out there that's relatively challenging is Art Glacier, and that boss teaches you how to kill it, so... But I might do like a rapid fire, like, here's how you beat a bunch of like the newer boss or the older bosses that don't really have any mechanics. Because I have had a decent amount of people ask me like, oh, can we get a QBD guide? And it's like, I guess. I didn't think she was that hard, but maybe she is, right? Oops, misclick. Oops, I just misclicked like 30 times. I'm dead. Just get me out. Just get me out. That was some terrible gameplay there. The only thing I'm really working on is... I was working on Vorago anyways, so not having to pay deaths for it is just really nice, but I was planning on doing Vorago anyways. It just came at a very, very convenient time. I think I have a short guide up for all the God Wars 2 bosses. I just did like 1 or 2 kills on each boss all in the same video. For Greg, it's mostly just prey ranged. And that's it. Sometimes he'll summon his ghost and the ghost will walk in melee range of you. If that happens, you just need to move to make sure he's not in melee range. But those are the only things I would really recommend, is just prey range instead of soul splitting. The clue steps were nice. The issue is, one, it was like a lot of people were arguing, oh, this is pay to win because like the clue step skip, that's like a grindable reward. So now you just don't have to do that. Nice, that's awesome. Oh, I just trolled really hard. I'm not gonna do this basic attack. I don't know a ton about the world record stuff, but I did just get a 6-minute Solak, so that was really, really nice. Did I get out of range? I did. Nice. Or I think it was a 5:58. So from what I've seen, I think the fastest solo is 5:30. I have no desire to push my kill speed that low, but maybe if I'm really juicing, I can get a 5:45 and then be happy with that. But until I get Solak log, I'm really not super interested in aggressively pursuing kill times. This is Rise of the Six. It's normally a group boss. That's really fast. That's like nuts. That's really fast. Were you hybriding or what? Because personally, I can't see solo Necro doing like a minute faster. I could see 20 to 30 seconds faster, but a minute faster is like really nuts. I feel like Necro with the melee switch is probably like huge. Interesting. That's so fast for Necro Camp. Oh, I don't know what I'm pressing. I'm just pressing random buttons now. Wait, I didn't know that's how that worked. I didn't know that's how that worked. Okay, wait, hold on. This like changes my whole rotation now. I didn't know that's how that worked. Okay, I need to think. I didn't know you could threads and AoE apply death mark. Yeah, I didn't know that's how that worked. So now I need to like think how I want to do it. So let me think. So I think instead of my 4th stack of volley, or my 5th stack of volley, okay, 1 second. Let me open up my chat because I can't currently see links. So let me go to my chat really quick. Go to my chat really quick. I don't know if you posted it yet, but I haven't seen it. So Deathmark is really, really bad against Araxor because if Araxor webs and your Deathmark detonates, then you will insta-kill yourself every single time. So that's probably what happened. He could be doing Araxor in power armor. Okay, so here we're gonna target cycle my first one. So I'll split soul, threads, Deathmark, volley. Okay, I like messed up. Did I threads? I did. I wonder why that didn't work then. So when you say rootling, do you mean that the roots don't spawn? Like the little minions don't spawn? Or just that you don't get the roots that stun you? Yeah, I didn't know you could get the minions to not spawn. Well, I thought that they just spawn no matter what. Like, just after a certain amount of time, the roots will just spawn and you just have to deal with it. You just didn't get, like, the roots that snare you. Like, you just don't have to deal with that. Okay, let's try this again. Very nice. Okay, so split soul, Deathmark. Oh, I like ran these guys away from it. Hold on. That was just not good. Yeah, I'm not seeing links. It might be my settings behind the scenes, so let me check. I might have made it so that like no one can link in chat, because I'm not seeing any of these links. So let me check. Permissions, not that. Not that. The Discord's gonna be in the description. Oops, I just went the long way. Didn't have to. Yeah, I can see that. Because I'm assuming if everyone is in max gear, then the more people you add, the faster Solak gets. Wait a second. I trolled. Yeah, my health was low, and then Darok just killed me in one hit. So, now I wasn't good. I'm trying to get that, like, huge death mark again. That was nuts. Alright, let's see. God, that's so much damage. Oh, interesting. They just don't even spawn. Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, I did not know that that's how that worked. That's really nuts. Oh, I forgot to hit. Whatever. I'll just overload for a first couple of kills. Yeah, generally I try to stay away from any speed kills that require a ton of setup. So I don't typically go for kills that are that fast. But I mean, it's always really cool to see stuff like that. Okay, sorry. Didn't mean it. We'll see. Typically, I like to keep all of my timers solo, just so I have a good idea of kind of where I'm at and where my kill speeds are. So I'm probably going to pass, but because, like, it's different when you're doing it in group versus solo, but we'll see. Yeah, Karapak's a boss I need to get a lot better at. My kill speeds are really slow at Karapak. Yeah, I mean, I definitely appreciate it. I'm just not really one to... I just don't care that much about kill speeds. If they're not solo, anyways. And the same thing with like a lot of the ROTS world records. Like, I'm not gonna spend a million hours trying to coin flip Carol teleporting me over so I could get a world record that's 5 seconds faster. Like, I just don't care. And I think you can only do the world record if it's Carol with 2 melee brothers. You can't do it with Carol and Aram. Like, that's just a lot, and I'm over it. So, I've tried that. It's never worked for me. I've tried it 4 or 5 times. I summon a dummy, attack it once, then disassemble. It never drops target. So, I just stopped bothering it. Or I stopped bothering with it. Yes, I don't know how that would impact it, but I do, yeah. Yeah, it'll say something like you need a target for this. Yeah, I mean, again, like I'm pretty sure I'm doing it right. It's just never worked for me, so I don't know what to do about it not dropping target for me. And I don't feel like kind of changing my whole thing around to turn off ability queuing, because ability queuing is really comfortable, so... I was thinking about bringing a dummy to Vorago, but it's only really good on certain setups. Like, it seems good. Like, I think it's fine on ceilings and team split, but on pretty much any other setup, it's just not necessary. I mean, I can believe it. Because I don't, like, I can't understand why that would have any impact whatsoever on whether or not I have a target. If I summon a dummy and then kill the dummy, I don't have a target. That's how that works. But yeah, I've never gotten it to work for me, so I just stopped bothering with it. If I can find out a consistent way for it to work without changing everything about how I play the game, then I'll do it. But for the time being, I'm just gonna get 30-second slower kill times, and that's just what it is. Which again, it's fine. Like, it doesn't bother me. But yeah, because Rootling Skip is what, like a 30-second time save? Probably more than that, probably closer to like 45 seconds. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it sucks because I like wasn't doing Solak because Skulls was bugged on Solak, and now it's like, dang, if I would have like learned it, I could have gotten a really fast PB, but the way it would bounce to his body was like super cringe. But yeah, if I could figure out the training dummy thing, I'm pretty sure I could get like a sub 530 without putting in like a whole ton more effort. But that's just gonna be if they ever fix that. Because I know that they're not happy with the fact that your familiars don't cost adrenaline when you don't have a target. So bringing something to drop target is really important. I know they're not happy with that, so my guess is that in the future, no one's going to be able to do it. So we'll see how things end up going. Oh, man. Yep, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. If I played on full manual, I would take off ability queuing, but I just don't, so. And in all honesty, I'm not even sure I want to learn, like, playing with that type of rhythm. That just doesn't seem very fun to me. Yeah, I mean, Nihilus is definitely nice. I have a core, and I have, I think, one Nihilus, so I need to do so much Glacier in order to finish my core. So I just have, like, 800 mils sitting in my bank that, in all honesty, I'm not going to cash in for a couple months, so. But maybe after this event, I'll do some Glacier. We'll see. As long as I can pick my Reaper, it's basically just going to be Solak and Rots. And maybe Carapac. My Kara pack is not clean at all, though. I really, really need to work on my Kara pack. My understanding is that they're not sure. They know that they don't like the current system, so they want the current system to be different. Wait, why am I just taking all this damage? I'm so confused. The fourth summon should be a, what's it called? An Armored Phantom. That should be our fourth summon. I think over the months and years, we're gonna have, like, 10 plus, maybe 10's a lot, but, like, 6 to 8 summons. Like, that's 100% what's gonna happen. And then we're probably still going to have the cap of 4. So my guess is as time goes on, which summons we actually have in our bar is going to be really important. And then another thing too is it's another guess I have is that there's going to be a lot of times where at places like Vorago where all your summons die between phases, like for P2, you're going to want a different 4 summons than for P3 and stuff like that. Like, I think that's probably going to be the direction that we're going to see the game go in, which is going to be really cool. I also think they need to modernize the other styles. But my guess is that Necro was kind of the test run for the modernization. Yeah, like, as fun as Necro is, I think it showed kind of the major flaw in the RuneScape combat. Yeah, Necro is really, really fun. But the biggest issue in the RuneScape combat is that all of the other styles are balanced entirely around your special attack weapons. And because of that, most of the abilities are, like, pretty whack. But because Necro only has 2 special attacks, the rest of your abilities need to be pretty purposeful, and luckily, all of Necro's abilities do a thing, and all of the filler abilities got condensed into auto attack. And I think ultimately all of the other styles should have something like that, and that ideally we would see a lot of horizontal progression versus vertical progression, where we're gonna start seeing, like, okay, all the combat skills go up to 120, but all of your gear caps at 99, and then you're gonna see a ton of different level 99 weapons with, like, unique passives and stuff like that. That, like, completely changes how the style works. Okay, I'm, like, hard griefing right now. Jesus. I can't tell if everyone's dead. I think they're all dead. But that's my guess for where the game is going to go. It's going to take a little while for the game to get there, but I think that's where the game is going to go. ultimately it's going to be up to Jagex, like, what the future of the game is going to look like. But I think going down the route of, like, the ARPG and having all these legendary weapons and set bonuses that, like, dramatically change how the game is played, I think that's going to be a really good direction for RuneScape 3 to go down. My click accuracy is so bad today. Thanks, Scott, for the sub. Magic. Magic is just really good, and Crypt Bloom is really comfortable. I did get a Bow of the Last Guardian, but I just never really learned how to use melee, and I wasn't that great at like the crit row rotation. What's up, Gibbu? If that's how you pronounce it, I don't know if that's how I pronounced it. If I pronounced it wrong, my bad. I can't read. But yeah, I used magic, and then against anything that's poisonable, I would use ranged because ranged is cheating. Or Bic Arrows is cheating against poisonable bosses. So, nice. I think that was the craziest thing about the Fractured Staff nerf, is that Bic Arrows, if you actually care about game balance, Bic Arrows were far and away the most broken thing in the game, and it wasn't close. But people didn't really care about game balance. They were just mad that they weren't good at using Fractured Staff. Which is fine, by the way. Like, just admitting that, hey, listen, I don't know how to use a Fracture Staff, and, like, it's kind of whack. Like, I think that's completely reasonable. But that's no reason to nerf the what's it called. God, was Dorak still alive? No, I just got blasted. Okay, well, that's my bad. Oops. Yep, I believe that. Oops, I trolled. But yeah, like, Bic Arrows are obviously the most broken thing in the game. Yeah, I don't doubt it at all. Like, even now, they're still the most broken thing in the game. The issue is that, like, people are really annoyed that Necro is, like, all the tryhards are really annoyed that Necro is easy, and they don't like that it's easy, and newer players are getting to do the bosses that were locked behind insane gear. So, but, like, the reality is, Bic Arrows were not okay. And they obviously weren't okay. Another thing, too, Fracture Staff is literally stronger than it was before. But you have to 4-tick now. And if you don't like 4-ticking, that's fine. You can say you don't like 4-ticking, and that's valid. I think 4-ticking is whack. Fracture Staff literally didn't get nerfed. Period. Like, it didn't get nerfed. So if you're doing less damage, it's because you're not adapting to the Fracture Staff changes. Which, again, is fine, but you having to work harder for your damage doesn't mean that it got nerfed. I shouldn't have hit Varric with that one. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it'll be fine, but I definitely should not have hit Varric with that. Also, there's currently a bug with rots. I don't know if it has anything to do with necromancy or it's just something that has to do with rots, but sometimes your energy just won't destabilize, and like you just don't get to have fun because you have to do another kill. If you die in that other kill, your energy will just disappear. I don't know why it happens. I don't know if it's necro related or just rots has always done that, but yeah. So we have like 8 more kills of this, and then we're gonna do some Vorago, see what Scopulus is all about. Oh, that was bad. I think it's fine as long as he dies in one tick. Okay, nice. I just want him leveling Kite Shield so I can like not go here anymore. Not that I don't enjoy this boss, but like the novelty is kind of gone now, and I just want to be done with the log so I can do something else. Yeah, let me see what my shield count is like. Yeah, I'm at 4 Vengeful's, 3 Mercs, don't have a Malevolent yet. Okay, we're gonna try to do the Invoke Death thing again. Don't crit, please. Okay, thank you. That's so nuts that that's how that works. That's just so insane. I don't think that should work like that. But I guess it's sick that it does. How much are these? Oh, it took a 300k drop. Okay, I was like, wait a second, is Aram just not gonna go up? Oh, I hope he didn't bomb. I don't think he did, but... Okay. That's, like, really cool that you can apply Deathmark to multiple people with threads. That's, like, nuts. That's gonna be really good for Scopulus, because that was one thing I was worried about, was having to apply Deathmark on both of them. But the fact that I don't have to is really, really, really good. Also, when are we getting our Necro Rune Pouch? This is ridiculous that we don't have one yet. Like, I think for most bosses it doesn't matter, because you generally don't need that much inventory space. But there are bosses where the inventory space is really nice, and just not having any inventory space is like kind of whack. Are they faster in the Shadow Realm? It feels like they're faster. I guess if I keep going dry on the shield, I can start selling my extra energies, which is nice. I don't think that's going to be the case, but it might be at this rate. Going this many kills, I think I'm double drop rate, or I'm more than double. Yeah, I'm more than double drop rate, so it's definitely possible. No, it's nuts that Undead Slayer is like 500 mil right now. That's just so insane to me. I spent 130 mil on it like a month before Necro came out because I wanted to have all of the abilities. So I was like, oh, well, I guess I'll just get this because why not? And now they're like 500 mil plus. Yeah, I paid 1.3 bill for mine and felt pretty bad about it, but I ended up making a ton of money, so it didn't matter. But yeah, that felt pretty bad. Because I bought Aurora dyes for my tier 95s, and then when they announced that we would for sure need appraisal codex, it's like, well, surely I'll get a drop, so like, I'm not gonna sell these Aurora dyes. And then literally for like 3 or 4 months, I didn't get a single broadcast over like 10 mil. And it's like, okay, well, I'm still not selling these Aurora dyes, so hopefully the appraisal codex just aren't that bad. And they just never dropped in price. Alright, so I think I have 2 more. Yeah, I should have 2 more. At least on this, on the aura, but I plan on stopping after the aura. I don't know if anyone here has done Scopulus for Vorago, but do they run at my speed or do they run at walking speed? Or do they move at my speed or at walking speed? Because it's going to make kiting them a lot harder if it's my speed. Okay, these crits are not good. Who's still alive? Oh, Guffin, okay. Okay. We'll do one more, and then we'll head over to Rago and start deleting supplies. What's going on? My day was okay. Had to run some errands today before stream, but did those, and now we're chilling. That movement was not good. Who is here? Okay, there we go. Jesus. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I just saw it. Nice, it's good stuff. Unfortunately, I don't really work with that company anymore. I had a bad experience with them, but like it's good art. All right, Vorago time. I haven't touched Vorago since Monday, so be curious to see. Yeah, I've had work done with them before, and I had a pretty bad experience, so I don't work with them anymore. Do I want to change anything here? I don't think so. Okay, let's do that. Vorago. Well, surely Scopulus won't take 11 hours, right? There is just no way it takes me as long as it took for ceilings. I feel like ceilings and green bomb are like the two hardest rotations to learn Vorago on. I think Scopulus auto attacks can be dodged, so I'm going to use Darkness. Nice, I'm glad to hear it. Okay, can I still do this? I can. I'm clean. Okay, am I still the Vorago god? Let's find out. Just sit up for this. Okay, as it stands, I'm not looking for any art, so I appreciate the offer. Okay, clean. I do need to switch these around because it's very disorienting. Oh, I messed up bleeds already. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm so bad I messed up bleeds already. One more auto attack, right? Bro, no shit, nah. Well, gotta say, that was really bad. That was like the worst bleeds I've ever done. At least since I've become more comfortable with the boss. Those bleeds were really bad. I mean, so far so good, right? I did sign, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, so this is Scopulus, so we'll see how this goes. I've never done Scopulus before. Oh wait, this is one of the corners that they spawn in. Oh my god, he deleted me! Wait! I walked in melee range on one of them. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm like, oh, this is so free. And then that guy meleeed me from downtown and I died instantly. Can you Vuln Scopulus or no? Okay, bet. That was definitely bad. I highly advise doing whatever I just did. That was terrible. Alright, that was a practice run. I'm remembering how to do the boss. Sticky bombs aren't necessary if you play like you've played the game before. Because, like, I can just kite them, right? But instead, I didn't do that. Because I shouldn't... The only damage I should be taking from Scopulus is, like, during that phase is from Vorago. Well, that's not a roast at you. It's more a roast at me. Like... I do enough bosses where kiting is really important that for me to like just get melee to 5k is really bad. Also, why didn't my darkness save me? Hello? What the heck, darkness? It's okay. I'm playing serious now. No more games. No more. Those bleeds were really bad, though. Like, that was kind of embarrassing. Maybe I can kill him before he shoots Red Bomb. I don't think so. This might be bad on my end, but I'm gonna see if I can phase him before he shoots Red Bomb. Yeah, that's about what I figured. That's fine. It's gonna do 2,000 damage, and that's just what it is. Okay, I'm gonna do bleeds properly this time. I swear. Watch, he's about to be the cleanest bleeds you've ever seen. Clean. Oh, I guess I need to do a stop command, right? Okay, no more. Ooh, look at that disruption shield. What's going on? Where is it? In the middle? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay, that was hot. I did not like that one bit. We did some Solak. Didn't get anything super great from Solak. Obviously, you get Grimoire pages. Now we're learning the new Vorago rotation for this week. I did just die a horrible death, so... I don't think he sent out an auto there. That's good, though. Okay. So now I just need to be in the northern half of the map. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh no, please. I signed? I'm bad. I'm bad. There's no way I'm getting enough adrenaline. No, please. Okay. Whew, that was spicy. Yeah, the fact that I signed, absolutely treachery. Like, this kill is gonna be really, really hard now. So now he's gonna red bomb, right? And then 3 auto attacks, and then reflect. So now is reflect. Wait, now is reflect. Wait, he does smashes? Oh wait, it's P4. Okay, I knew he did smashes. That's on me. Okay, can we do a stop command so that I can actually move? Okay, thank you. Oh no, that's so bad. Oh my god. Oh, I surged 1 tick too early. Or I dove 1 tick too early. That was so bad. That was bad. Nice. Yeah, I finished my Vindy log at like 11:55 or something. I think I have 3 drops total on my Vindy log, so it's not good. Yeah. So I forgot the smashes were in P4, so I just like wasn't ready for it. But now I am, so I'm not gonna die to smashes again. Okay. Alright, I'm playing serious now. No more games. Oh, he didn't red bomb me for some reason. I wonder if I should have just waited for him to red bomb me. I feel like I should have just waited for him to red bomb me, but we'll see. Okay, not bad. Okay, it's serious time. I don't understand why that happens. Whatever. If there's one phase that I'm allowed to sign on, it's this phase. So. Okay, not bad. I did sign, but otherwise, so far so good. As long as I don't randomly die to Scopulus, it'll be fine, Smile. Okay, nice. Where's my weapon piece? Okay. Oh my... Wonderful. It's fine. We should be out of combat soon. Yeah, so I can just eat here. Okay, we should be good now. As long as I don't, like, randomly mess up smashes again. Jesus Christ. Okay, that was a really, really important disruption shield. Yeah, that was a very, very important disruption shield. If I didn't get that disruption shield, I was probably dead. Oh my... I just randomly walked in melee range and then died. Like, I don't know why I did that. I was completely fine, then just walked in melee range and died. I was trying to be in a range so that, like, I could just surge away from smashes instantly, but... Whew! That was some trolling if I've ever seen it. Okay, that was practice. That was practice. This one is serious. Yeah, that was... He smacked me in the mouth a 5K, and it's like, alright, well... I guess you got me. Yeah, he smacked me in the mouth so fast, that wasn't even close. Okay. It's okay. I'm playing serious now. Those last three attempts, it was all memes. It was a tutorial on what not to do. Now I'm playing serious. Oh, he just jumped in the same spot twice. I'm like, what is he doing? Nice. Really good disruption shield timing. Okay, think we're doing okay now.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Robot, for the follow. Stop that. Okay, thank you. Nice, that's awesome. Okay, can we eat the sailfish, please? Thank you. Cool. Thanks, Jordan, for the sub. Oh, he just meleeed me there. Jeez. What order should I do the 3 in? Generally speaking, the magic cape is the second best cape. Definitely need to get out of this corner. But yeah, generally speaking, that's going to be the second best cape. Wait, no, please! Please! Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. I actually ran out of run energy there. That's so funny. Whew. That was hot. Listen, okay? I didn't do anything. I just told you how to kill the boss. You're the one who actually killed it, alright? You might say you couldn't have done it without me, but you couldn't have done it without you. That's words to live by. Nice, I'm happy to hear it. That's awesome. I'm just gonna... Oh, I forgot that pops my devotion. So I want to freedom this one. And then I'll freedom, and then I'll surge that one. So here I'll surge and then disruption shield. Perfect. I'll dive that one. And I'll surge this one. Okay, look at me go. Okay, this one, super clean. Thanks, Ryan, for the for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. I keep doing that, and it's so bad. Okay, my disruption shield is back up, so I can disruption shield this. Oh no. Please! Okay. Get me out. Stop hitting the guy, please. Thank you. I mean, that's what I did. I have basically no Vorago experience, and I learned Vorago solo. But I'm also the guy that's making the guides, right? So, like, me being able to do it is going to be a little bit different than you guys doing it. Nice. Really big resonance. Okay, let's see if I remember how to push. I feel like it's gotta be so much easier on Purple Bomb. So I think I want to Cade after this auto attack. Oh, it's after the next one. Wait, is this it? No shot! I got it first try. I'm just too clean. What can I say? I'm the Scopulous God. Yeah, I'm just the Scopulous mastermind of the new millennia. What can I say? God, I'm so good at the game. I'm just too clean. Bro, I think I'm actually good at Vorago now. Like, maybe I should start just farming this boss. God, that's so sick. Alright, the question now... So you want to barricade it right before the first hit lands. Like, alternatively, if you have access to Malatops for your player-owned farms, that's also a really good time. Or you can do it kind of whenever. But, yeah, you want to do it right before the first hit lands, and then you want to resonance the last hit. That's generally going to be the best way to do it. If you have Disruption Shield, you have more options, but that's going to be the best way to do it. God, that was so sick. Alright, if I'm truly gaming, I should be able to get it back-to-back here. We have to prove that that wasn't a fluke, right? No. The last hit is going to be typeless, so all you really care about is hitting resonance before it registers. And the timing for resonance is pretty loose, so as soon as the third hit lands, the second magic arranged hit, you can just resonance then. Your barricade will run out, your resonance will eat the last hit. God, that was sick. I think this is just one of those bosses where the first kill is so unbelievably hard, and then the rest of the kills are just, oh. Like, you did the first kill. That was the hard part. Like, you can just chill now. Obviously, this is still a very demanding boss, but that P5 was, like, really, really, really good. Like, I didn't get a second rotation. I didn't do anything. Like, I didn't mess up anything. I was, like, super, super, super good. And I got the escape into dive away. Or the escape into dive in. So, it was a one-tick escape, which is always nice. Alright, well, this rotation is just completely troll. I don't know what I'm doing now. I think it might be, if we get a back-to-back, I think it might be time to start picking up Vorago Reapers. At least for this whole week. I'll just be able to farm Scopulus, which is nice. I almost griefed P4, but ended up working out, which was nice. I positioned really poorly for that. Okay, I'm getting the timing down for that disruption shield as well, which is really nice. I also forgot to Vuln in the last fade, which is crazy. That, like, that push was so easy without Vulning. Oh, I took my prayer off one tick too late. Or too early, rather. I actually need to eat the sailfish because I need the inventory space. Did he send an auto attack out? No. Okay, nice. Don't jump on the weapon piece? Okay, perfect. Okay, make sure we're on the northern side of the map. Oh no! Okay. Okay, nice. Not bad. Hey, so we're almost home free. We just need to not mess up these bleeds and we'll be good. Well, not mess up any of the bleeds, but as long as we don't mess up these, then we're in really good shape. That bloat might have been really bad. You have to, like, keep doing the stop command, because if you don't, they'll keep re-aggroing every time he hits you. That's why I'm spamming it. Okay, can you hit me, please? Okay, thank you. Okay, I need to stop again. Okay, nice. Dude, I just got my last kill, first try, like, so nuts. So that should be 3 autos. So Disruption Shield, then Cade. Three autos, escape. Is this it? Nice! Let's go! Oh man, that's so good. Yeah, I'm just a Vorago god. Very nice. What do we got? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably just be farming Vorago on this rotation now, which is really good. God, that's so sick. And, like, the money is just nuts. Vorago is such a good boss, like, once you actually learn it. This is extremely difficult. Yeah, like P5 is not that bad, but this is, or sorry, phases 1 through 4 are pretty hard, like about as hard as Solak. Phase 5 is a whole new level of difficulty. But it looks like those 11 hours of practice paid off. What do I want to do? I really didn't think I was going to get that for first try. That's like so nuts. Alright, we'll do one more kill with what we have, and we should be able to get that done before reset. Then after reset, we'll see. I don't know if I want to do more Vorago tonight after this one kill. But I'm definitely going to be doing it a lot more, especially on this rotation. Yeah, I mean, in terms of intensity, this is probably the hardest thing in the game worth doing. Obviously, only eclipsed by, like, hard mode Rago. But in terms of stuff, and then potentially high in rage Zamorak, I haven't done, like, super high in rage, so I just don't know. But in terms of, like, what Vorago asks you to do, it's quite a bit. Because there are a lot of bosses in this game that are punishing, but they're not difficult, whereas Vorago is both. So it's definitely... It's really tough, especially for solo, because this boss is not supposed to be soloed. So, like, bleeds, you're supposed to have a bunch of people, like, tank bleeds. I shouldn't have ran over there. As soon as the red bomb hits, we're jumping. Solo raids is one of those bosses that is, it's technically soloable, but it's not worth dedicating the time to learning solo. At least that's my opinion on solo raids. No, you can do it off of, I'm really surprised I got that bleed. Hold on, let me clear this bleed really quick. No, so to get 3 skulls off, you need skulls to be your second ability in your rotation. If skulls is not your second ability, then you're not going to be able to get it. Oh, I messed it up there. Nice. A little 4K auto attack. Thank you, Vorago. That was nice of him to turn to face me. He didn't have to do that. Miso is very cute. I think Miso is my favorite pet in the game. Surprised that didn't do any damage to me. Well, what do you do this time? Oh, are they just both dead? Oh, no, it kept targeting the same one. Interesting. Oh, that's good. I don't like Carapax, so I'm kind of over the Carapax pet, but a lot of people like Carapax, so I see why people would like Carry. I just don't like that boss at all. I just don't understand why that boy be yelling so much. Surely he didn't need to yell to tell you that. Oh, that's so bad. I didn't mean to drink that. Oh, I didn't. Okay, it's fine. Bro, no shot. I'm about to sign. Okay, I didn't sign. That's fine. Okay, that was very spooky. Well, that's good that it makes sense to him. As long as he's enjoying himself, that's all that matters. Oh, that was so bad. I need to freedom this. Wait. Okay, that was horrendous. Okay, Vorago. Hit me. Darkness doesn't do anything against Vorago's magic attacks. Oh, this is so bad. I'm actually not sure I'm gonna be able to do this. Okay, it's actually not that bad. Oh no, that's pretty bad. Maybe? Oh no! Oh, that's so sad. That's so bad. I was one square away. Think I'll be okay. I don't know when he's gonna barricade though. Or when I need to barricade. I think this barricade's fine. Oh, nice. Saved it. Oh, man, that was scary. But we saved it. That was really good. Very nice. Wait, I got scammed on energies. What the heck? I only got 4? Well, that was trash. I got scammed. But, so I started answering, but I don't remember if I finished answering. For Darkness, it doesn't work on Vorago's auto attacks. It only works, or it doesn't work on his magic attacks, it only works on his melee attacks. So, if I'm intentionally trying to get a resonance, what I'll try to do is walk out of melee range. Because I believe his melee attacks hit harder, but I'm not sure. Man, that last kill was tough. Let's lobby and log back in. Got some new dailies. The boss is pretty exhausting, though, so I think that's where I'm going to stop doing Vorago for the night. What do I want to do? Let's see what tonight's Rot's rotation is. Yeah, I did 3 kills in a row, I think. Maybe 4. I don't actually remember, I'm going to be honest. Okay, what's Rot's rotation tonight? Errol, Karam, Guthans. That's kind of whack. Yeah, I don't think I care too much about doing Rots tonight. I don't really remember what you're talking about, I'm gonna be honest, but I've been figuring it out. Or you mean why Deathmark wasn't working? Oh, I need to actually pick an assignment. Hold on. Probably just do some more Solak. Yeah, so if Vorago is under a certain amount of health for too long, your death mark just won't proc. So there's that to consider, and then if he ever drops below 20k, his health will reset back to like 180 or something. So the issue I was having was I would get him under like 30k or something, and then I would try to death mark, and then I would try to pop it. And sometimes if your hit drops him under 20k, then the death mark will just like bug out and do weird stuff. So, but I didn't have that happen any of these 3 kills I just did, so I think it was just sitting under a certain amount of health for too long. Okay, I need to do some Araxor to get my leg bottom, because I have 2 pieces of the leg. So I'm just gonna do some Araxor for tonight, and then kind of see where we're at after that. What do I want to wear Araxor? I think I just want a mage. Although dodge chance is probably just really good here. Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter as much. We'll bring that. Bring this. Bring this. Actually, no, it's Darkness Path. I want to bring magic for Darkness Path. Yeah, I'll bring magic for Darkness Path. So we'll wear this. Oh, hey, Hazelmere's can't double Araxi drop, so I actually don't need to bring this since we have tier 4 luck. And then I'll bring Excalibur and this. Okay, I don't think I need anything else. Probably should send the Nihil home. I usually just, if adrenaline is a worry, I try not to use skulls on Zuk. Because if you use skulls, especially without cape, you're never getting that adrenaline back. Like, it's just not gonna happen. So what I usually do is volley, finger of death with weapon spec, and then just use basics. That's not guaranteed to one cycle it, especially if you're not using split soul, but you'd rather two cycle it and get the challenge done rather than not two cycle it, right? So that's like the biggest tip that I have. I guess I'll just bring a Hellhound. So I teleport all the way out anyway, so a Hellhound will be fine. Raxor. Oh wait, it's 1 and 2? Okay, well if it's 1 and 2, then I'm not doing Raxor. I thought it was 2 and 3, but I think it changed today, actually. Wait, no, this says it's middle and bottom. Why am I being lied to? Let me see when reset is, or when Araxor's reset is. Wait, it is middle and bottom. Why isn't it changed then? Maybe I'll make an instance and it'll update. Okay, I just need to make an instance, I think. Okay, cool. Ooh, I'm glad that dot splashed. What the heck? So the main reason I'm using magic here is because... Oh, you know what? Anime Dead doesn't actually do anything here anymore. Okay, I'm just gonna switch to Necro then. I forgot the Anime Dead just doesn't do anything. Because it's all typeless damage. Oh, I don't know if I remember his kill pattern. I think together is down and legs apart is up. Okay, I don't have to figure it out. Okay, nice. I also don't need to be using Incite Fear. I can use Exsanguinate. Yeah, this is way worse than just using Necro, jeez. Like, the not having 100% accuracy, you really feel it at this boss. Give me the pet. And there it is. Okay, we're just gonna use Necro instead, because that was miserable. I don't know my, okay, there it is. I'm like, I don't know what my Necro armor is. And then we draw this and wear and bring all of these. I don't need that. Okay, this should be significantly better, but we'll see. Roxor is actually getting deleted. Like, it's so nuts. Oh, I guess I should put darkness on. Okay, legs together is down. Perfect. Yeah, this is significantly faster. Survey says, don't care, nothing. Okay. Now I'm basically re-rolling anything that's not overloads and not a broadcast. I might take pheromone, but I think even pheromone I would re-roll at this point. That's not true. Where are you struggling with Zuck? So, do you mean the challenge wave? That's not the right item to unequip. Those dodges are not intuitive, by the way. Oh, okay, I deleted a Roxor, that's good. But yeah, if you mean the challenge wave, then there's just a certain method you do for the challenge wave, and if you're just not doing it, then, you know, that's going to be an issue, of course. But if you mean the last magic wave, then I don't really know what to tell you. Besides, like, watch the guide, right? Waves 12 and 13. So, when you're in the safe spot... Hold on. Let me... After this, I'll pull up... Oh, nice. I got the eye. Is that the piece I already have? It is. I didn't get a broadcast for it. That's so sad. Oh, no, I did. I needed to claim it. Okay. So... Yeah, so the barricade challenge, you just need to... You shouldn't be using abilities that cost adrenaline. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to disassemble this. Let me check. Noxious components. I think I'm supposed to disassemble this. Yeah, I'm supposed to disassemble eyes. Okay. Goodbye, Araxi's eye. So, for the barricade challenge, you shouldn't be using abilities that cost that much adrenaline. So what I usually do is I walk up to Zuk, I split soul, then I activate the special action button, volley of souls, finger of death, weapon spec. Like, that's what I would do. And then just use basics. If you also make sure you use a vulnerability bomb. Beyond that, for the mage waves, generally you want to pray magic, then kill anything. You want to kill the birds and the big rangers, and then you want to clear up the mages last. So let me pull up one of my Zuk kills, and then we'll go over kind of what we're talking about here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Full screen, perfect. So you shouldn't be taking down the mages first. Just don't do that. You want to take down the mages last. So here, we'll look at this. Let's find the right wave. So this is a wave 11. We just killed Double Jad. So here I go to my safe spot. I kill the bird first. A big ranger is gonna spawn right here, so I'm praying range and just killing him ASAP. And now you pray magic and kill this guy. And then you volley of souls, kill all three of these guys. And then that's how you do this wave. And then you can just soul split once it's these guys left. I don't know why I'm still praying magic. I should be soul splitting. So here, this is how I save my adrenaline. I use, whenever I don't have a target, I'll manually press my ghost, or like I'll manually summon something, or I'll manually activate them, because that's how you get them to not cost. That's how you get them to not cost adrenaline. Is you use them with no target. So if you see that you need to activate ghost, but you currently have a target, just kill your target first, then activate ghost manually with no target. But here, I'm praying range, because this ranger is the only one who can hit me for now. Majors are spawning, so I'm praying magic still hitting the range guy. I killed these 3 majors. Or I guess I kill 2. And then I have Threads of Fate and kill all of these guys. Oh, actually killing 2 of them is just right, because that one will just walk up. Okay, perfect. But yeah, so hopefully that shows you what you should do here. I'm soul split flicking this guy. If you're not comfortable with that, just pray range and eat. And then that's the last challenge. And then the last challenge. Let's see what I end up actually doing for the challenge. So I summon everything. Yeah, I just do a skulls rotation here. But this is with tzkal-zuk because this is my hard mode kill. But yeah, if you do volley, finger of death, weapon spec, that drops you down to 75% adrenaline, and then you can just use 3 basics. I'll put you back up to 100. If that one cycles him, you'll be at 100 adrenaline. If it doesn't one cycle him, then the next time around you just use basics and that's fine. But yeah, hopefully that shows you about what you should be doing there. Alright, what else do I need for a Raxor? I think I need all of the pets and then a web. Okay, cool. I should have anticipated. Okay, there we go. Oh, freedom here. Okay, I freedom delayed. I'm bad. There's just no reason for me to hit a Raxor right now. So once I get the message that he's summoning guys, that's probably when I'll summon all my guys. Or that he's about to charge, that's when I'll summon all my guys. That was really disorienting. Alright, show me the back-to-back. I don't know what I'm pressing. I'm pressing buttons though. I should probably take 2 Onyx, but I don't really care. Pet chance, gimme, gimme. Oh, missed. Unlucky. Let me bring Excalibur. It'll make unequipping this a lot easier. Dang, this dude just lost his iron to getting PK'd. Couldn't be me. Yeah, Raxor is nice. You just get to let Revo kind of do everything for you. Interesting. I didn't know that Araxor reset defensives. Yeah, farming this boss with max gear is like kind of nuts. Feels like the boss just can't keep up. Survey says that's still a lot of money, but it's not the pet, so don't care. I guess if I'm rerolling those, I'm also rerolling pheromones, so yeah. I'm just gonna roll everything that's not a broadcast. I mean, but I can't know I'm not getting the pet, right? Like, if I could know that, then obviously I would just, oh, well, I guess I'll keep it. Oh, I should just always keep it because I'm not getting the pet. True. Okay, I see. I might blow myself up here. Okay, I could have been a lot worse. I mean, the bright side is once I get the first pet, I don't think I have to do the re-rolling. I don't know if that's true, but I'm pretty sure I don't need to be rolling pets anymore. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Because you unlock a base pet, then there's 5 pets that you get for doing the random goals, and what, you need to roll pet 2 more times, right? Oh, and there it is. The prediction god emperor of the world. I think that necromancy is more usable than every other style. I think there's definitely places where it is just best in slot. But I think that the biggest boon that necromancy has is that it's so much more usable than all the other styles. I do think that they're going to have to modernize all of the other styles, though. I don't think that they have a choice. I think everything else needs to get modernized. Wow, 308. That was terrible. Yeah, it's also significantly cheaper. Now, I think that the issues with the economy don't matter unless you sell gear to buy other gear, in which case, don't do that. That's a really bad habit to get in. But for most people, I don't think that everything else being cheaper matters, because the things that you would be buying with the money is gear for other styles, right? So I just don't think that that stuff matters. But I think a lot of the reason why necromancy is best in slot, like, a part of it is that it's so much easier to get good damage out. Like, that's just true. But I think the flip side of it is that regular people can just use necromancy and get a really good mileage out of it. And I think that's just fun to play with. Well, I think the updated hit caps is going to be one of the first changes that we see, and that will naturally put melee very, very high up. Just because melee is the hit cap style, where it's the weakest style because when you're zerked, all of your attacks do 10k hits. And that's really bad. Yeah, because, like, technically the other styles don't have filler abilities, really. But they do. And like that's the biggest issue is that if you're going to be that was not good. If you're going to be learning a style, filler abilities just shouldn't be a thing. Like you shouldn't have abilities that, oh, I'm pressing this button because I don't know what else to press here. Like that's not good. Wait, what? Wait, what just happened? What just happened? Alright, well, get shit on, I guess. And that's how you kill Araxi. And there it is. Easiest boss of my life. Yeah, and that's not to say that melee... that, like, the abilities don't have utility at all. But it's that... if you're trying to learn how to do good melee damage, it feels like a lot of your buttons are just press this because the damage range is higher than the other button that doesn't do anything. It's like, oh. Okay. Why doesn't the ability just do something instead, right? Like maybe the styles shouldn't have abilities that don't do anything, right? If Araxor webs, I might have to barricade. Okay, never mind. I'm like, there's a real possibility I have to barricade here. I mean, I think it's fine for them to have niche uses, but like, they just need to, be more impactful, I think. Because that's, I think, the biggest issue, is that they're not impactful. Like, Rack is really good at... I have no idea. I have no idea what just happened, but I will take it. Oh. I trolled. This is up, right? Yeah, okay. Let me see if I can replicate it. Oh. Okay. That... Woo! That barricade saved me. Oh my god, what am I doing? Just don't look at this. Do I ever not what? Survey says 2 Onyx. Listen, I try to play serious. Not very good at it, but I try to play serious. I wasn't griefing when I was doing Vorago. Yeah, I mean, that's what happened. I don't know how to replicate it, though. If I could replicate it, I would just do it every single kill. But I don't know how to replicate it. Yeah, like, I'm decent at the video game. I'm just a griefer. But when I'm not griefing, I go pretty crazy. Like, let's be honest here. Like, I did lose my first kill because I randomly walked in melee range of Scopulus and just didn't have to. Like, I literally just killed myself for no reason. This damage over time becomes, like, pretty meaningful in Darkness Path. I'm just gonna tank that hit. Actually... I tried to res that, but Araxor keeps splashing, so... Disruption Shield? I'm not using Disruption Shield, but that's what it's for. I wonder if that was a double death mark. But yeah, I'm not currently using my rune pouch. It's just kind of there. Okay, survey says. Okay, that's not the worst job I've ever seen, but it was pretty bad. But yeah, I'm wearing this rune pouch because now that I'm like decently confident on Vorago, I really like that boss a lot. I think it's cool to have a boss that skill tests you every single kill, and if you mess up, you're gonna get punished for it. Like, it feels like the closest thing to, like, a PvP fight. But Solak is up there, so is Raksha and, Zuk. I'm not sure which one I would pick if I had to pick one, but it's one of those four, for sure. Probably Zuk, but I'm having a lot of fun with, what's it called? I'm using Scripture full. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, Raksha is my first boss that I, like, really learned. Because when I was learning how to, like, boss, it was basically... I had taken a break from the game after God Wars 2. And then when I came back, Raksha was the newest boss. So I went from not ever bossing to doing Raksha, and then that's my bossing experience. Like 2500, I think. After 2500, it stops being fun, so I just stopped doing it. Well, the boss is never fun. But after 2500, you can't sustain yourself through just soul split flicking. You actually need to, like, bring healing. Yeah, but I don't enjoy that boss at all, so I try not to do it unless I have to. Oh, I probably could have disruption shielded that, but I just didn't, so... Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad. No, I haven't tried pushing, basically, at all. That's my least favorite boss in the game, so I try not to do it unless I have a really good reason to. Solak is guaranteed money, so that's a good boss to learn. Rise of the Six is also a good boss for, like, the same reason. If you just need a paycheck and you're doing a boss so you can get a paycheck, Rise of the Six is one of the best bosses for that. Solak is a good boss for it, and Vorago is a good boss for it. Because they all have guaranteed drops that are worth money. Yeah, all those bosses are very, very tough for different reasons. I rolled a 2? This is your fault, Alex. I blame you for this. No shot I rolled a 2. On my first week of learning Araxor, I rolled a 1 and then a 3. I'm like, bro, no way. I want to be one of the chosen few who gets their pet by, like, just getting it as a drop. If you don't get the pet naturally, you can roll for the pet. And you trade all of your loot for a, for effectively triple the chance at a pet. Because you trade all of your loot for double pet drop, but you also rolled for it once. So it's technically, you have 3 total chances of rolling for it by trading your loot away. Yep, I've seen a couple of those. I've seen a 0 KC Zuk pet because someone darted Huracan or something, or they darted one of the later Jads. And then they got a Zuk pet. It's like, okay, must be nice. Can I just res this? I think I can just res this. I cannot just res that. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Okay, so I had 2 hits under the threshold. Maybe that'll be the execute. In which case, I'm just gonna try to do it consistently. Because it seems like a really worthwhile thing to do with my time. Well, that didn't do it, so I don't know how to make it happen. Okay, what do we got? 45k. Wow. 28. Okay, that's not bad. It's not good, but... Okay, we'll do one more Araxor, then we'll work on our Solak Reaper, and then that's probably going to be it for the night. That's still going to bring us a little bit past 10, but yeah. That's the plan for right now. This week's Rots, or today's Rots rotation is pretty whack, so I just don't feel like doing it. That flick was really late. I shouldn't Skulls here, but I'll just build Adrenaline in case I have to Cade. Okay, I don't have to. Activate Excalibur. Like, this typeless damage is... Oh. The prediction of the lifetime. That's two tonight. I got this prediction right twice. I don't know why I bother rezzing here if Araxor never hits, but... Up? Okay. Oh. Wait, you can res the web hit? I didn't know that. I didn't know you could res the web hit. Because I definitely trolled. Okay, survey says an effigy. Wait, can I roll the rest of it? Okay, that would be really funny if it let me roll the rest of it. I'll take an effigy. Yeah, that's sick that you can res off of your web. That's sick. Okay, let's open up the effigy. Woodcutting. Herblore, I got plan on training hunter. Cooking, seems whack. Construction. Woodcutting, perfect. Okay, I'm actually kind of tired. I don't really feel like doing Solak right now. I feel like I'm gonna troll if I do Solak. Let me do a Slayer task. A Slayer task. A Slayer task. Okay, there we go. $200 Abyssal Demons. I don't know about all that. I can't teleport with that. I have to teleport with this. So I'm gonna do some Abyssal Lords for this task, and then I might call it a little early, because honestly, I'm pretty tired. Oh, this guy is leaving his drops on the ground? I got something for you. Yup, give me all this. Yup. Thanks, King. Dang, this is the first time I've been contested. I need to actually hop. That's nuts. I don't know why it zoomed me in so much. I'm gonna disassemble these because they're gonna take up too much inventory space. So yeah, this is how you do Abyssal Lords. You have to do it with an Oldak coil, otherwise you can't reliably kill the tentacles. Which, that's what's actually killing you, it's not the Lords, it's the tentacles. Let me see where we're at here. Man, Vorago is exhausting. Whenever I do that boss, it's like, okay, I killed him. I don't want to play anymore. I think as I get more and more comfortable with it, it's going to stop feeling like that, but that boss is really exhausting. And yeah, sometimes your health drops, but usually it's never enough that like you're actually dying. I haven't gotten a Scourge from here in a while. It's been like a couple thousand kills, probably pushing like 5,000-6,000 since I've gotten a Scourge. Which is annoying because I've only ever done this task on task. Or I only kill them on task, so not getting a Scourge is really annoying. These guys drop so many Triskelion fragments. Like, let me see how many keys I have total. Triskelion. 717. The vast majority of them I've gotten from Abyssal Lords. Probably gonna drop this Avanto when it's time to pick up my cannon. I guess I could just leave it here, but like that's toxic, so I'm not gonna do that. That is a good question. You get it from, I believe, the Dwarven research. So let me tell you exactly how to do it. So you unlock it through the Cave Goblin technology tree, which you have to do tasks with the Cave Goblins in order to unlock them. Oh, man. So it does less damage than Dwarf Cannon, and it has a way smaller range than Dwarf Cannon. But each cannonball can hit in an AoE. And if a cannonball hits in an AoE, then it will still only consume one cannonball. Probably gonna have to drop this crystal key. I think that's my worst drop. Oh no, it's these stone spirits for sure. But yeah, so it's really good for anything that you need the AoE for. So just if you are getting piled in AoE, cannon's typically going to be better if for picking up aggro. So if you're in an air, so like if you set up your cannon right where this Abyssal Lord is, it will tag all 5 of them. But the issue is there isn't currently a way to sustain all 5 of them. Ever since they nerfed Crypt Bloom and Animate Dead, or I guess they didn't nerf Crypt Bloom. Ever since they nerfed Animate Dead, it's not currently possible to sustain here without spending a ton of money. It does still use cannonballs, yes. Okay, guess we're dropping these Crimson Charms now. So these just give the most money out of all the abyssal creatures. So because I have the Mask of the Abyss, I usually force one Abyssal Lord's task every single day. So that's all it is. Just quick and easy money, completely AFK, which is nice. So we can empty the inventory. Now what do I want to do? Honestly, I might just call it a night. I'm kind of exhausted. Actually, let's do some Magister. We'll do a little bit of Magister. I'm still missing this guy's pet. Keep the crossing. And then we'll go to ED2 so I can buy some stuff. Okay, so I think I can buy, what, 20 of these? Okay, so for Magister, we want this. Actually, let's just deposit all these so I can make my inventory look good. 1, 2, 3. Poison. That. Is there anything else I need for Magister? I'm trying to think, because there was an overload here. Oh, Spring Cleaner. So before I would have... Oh, and then Ectoplasm. If you have completely maxed gear, you can fight him without any switches of any kind. If you don't have completely maxed gear, then you need to bring a bladed dive switch. So you need a scythe and you need or a Lanikia spear, augmented with precise 6, equilibrium 4, and you need laceration boots for bladed dive. Oh, man.
Your soul, it contains such power. I must have it. Let us see how you fare against corruption. You will not defeat me.
So you don't use hybrid armor, you just use you just do a boot switch. With the boot switch, you should still have very, very high accuracy against pools.
Dodge this.
I think with the Laniakia Spear, you have really close to 100% accuracy. It's like 91% or something. And with Noxious Scythe, you have 100% accuracy. But it's not for killing Raksha, it's for killing the pool specifically.
Dodge this. You will not defeat me. Your soul.
Do you have a Bladed Dive unlocked? Because that's also something that's important. Not everyone has it unlocked.
Dodge this. You will not defeat me.
Nice, 40 Vital Sparks, that's big. How much are these? Oh, they're coming down quite a bit.
Your soul, it contains such power. I must let us see how you fare against corruption. You will not defeat me.
Yeah, yeah, without having access to,
Your soul.
let me think, without having access to Bladed Dive, I'm trying to think what would be the best way to clear pools. If it would be to bring a full switch, or if it would be to use Threads of Fate or something.
Dodge this.
I think if you don't have a Bladed Dive, let me think. If you don't have Bladed Dive,
Your soul, it contains such power.
I don't think you should do Raksha if you don't have Bladed Dive.
See how you fare against corruption.
If you still want to, then I would say you could try clearing it with Threads of Fate, and then you use Scythe on the last pool because Threads is only going to let you clear 3 of them. But that's like the best that I could recommend. Okay, well I'm like out of Vital Spark charges, so I guess I'm done with Magister.
Your soul, it contains such power. Let us see how you fare against corruption. Your sacrifice allows
Yeah, I guess after this kill I'm just done with Magister because I don't want to get Vital Sparks with no charges. We'll do one more, I guess. And then I'll do a half hour of,
contains such power.
what's his name?
Let us see how you
If you're playing all day, I think you can get it in a day. But if you're only gonna do it for like an hour or 2, I think it takes like 2 or 3 days to get it.
will not defeat me.
Because you need to get 63 million points from Shattered World. That's like the big thing. So getting 63 million points. Let me check, because I know from the weekly challenges and stuff, you get a decent amount of points. Shattered Worlds RS3. So... One second. So from doing all of the challenges, you'll get 8.5 million points. And these reset every Wednesday. There is also a bonus per world challenge. If you can get to level 120, then that will give you 56 million points. So I would just do Shadow World as high as you can go. And then if that's not enough points, or you do it as high as you can go up until level 125. If you get to level 125 and complete it, then you'll have enough for Bladed Dive. I don't know how possible that is, but that's about how many points it costs. Alright, so we'll just do some Raciel to wrap the night up. Where's my rods set up? So we'll do this, and then deposit this, deposit this, deposit this, deposit this, Hellhound, deposit these. Draw these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But yeah, I don't know how long it takes. It's been a very, very long time since I've done whatever that content is.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
It's been a while since I've done this boss.
Rise, my minions. Suffer at my hand. Join us in death. This is true power. No more games.
Ooh, nice little 30k crit. Okay. I'm gonna have to do some elite dungeons soon so I can farm, Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
But I need to do some elite dungeons for dungeoneering tokens.
Rise, my minions. Suffer at my hand. Join us in death.
A lot of it is coming from Vengeful Ghost. Vengeful Ghost just gives a disgusting amount of sustain.
This is true power.
Like, I'm full tier 95. Once you're full tier 95, you don't really have to worry about food as much.
No more games.
You still might need food, but it just becomes a lot less necessary. Hellhound is also going to be better to learn on than Pack-Yak, because this guy just does so much damage that you and all of his damage is front loaded. So bringing a Hellhound so you can weather the storm is going to be a better use of your resources than bringing a Yak and trying to eat through everything. I'm also currently on Aegis Aura because I want to what's the word I'm looking for? Because I only want to do this for a half hour. But even on Majorat, you just don't need that much sustain here. Or you don't need any food once you're max gear.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions. Suffer at my hand. Join us.
That wasn't correct. I don't know why I did that.
This is true power.
That was really questionable. I don't know why I did that.
No more games.
Okay, I'm getting completely deleted in one hit. You can also use defensive abilities as well. I'm not using any here because I don't really need them. But if you use your defensives, then that will also save you a ton of food. But yeah, getting no food kills, it's not... It's probably impossible without full tier 95.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions. Suffer, join us. This is true power! No more games!
What is happening to me? Stop. No more. Like, deleted me there. Jeez. I also want to do this Demon Flash mob, so I think I'm going to do that as well. So whenever they spawn, I'm just going to do a Demon Flash mob. Demon Flash mobs are something that became extremely accessible with Necromancy, so... Maybe I'll do a quick, like, on-stream guide about Demon Flash mobs. Zuk Cape is very, very powerful. It adds a significant amount of damage.
But clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions.
It does enough damage that I would go as far as saying I will just wait to do this boss until you get a Zuk Cape, because your time is just gonna be so much better spent.
Join us.
No, absolutely not. You have to get a Zuk Cape in order to kill him this fast.
This is true power. No more games.
Not bad. Hydra's Bolt tips, we take those. That kill was a little sketchy. Nice, that's awesome. Listen, you say the tips helped. All I'm saying is someone had to kill Zuk. No, so I throw a Vuln Bomb right at the beginning of the fight, and I just don't throw another one. Because you just don't need to with this gear. You should be killing him around a minute to a minute 10. Listen, you were the one who was pressing the buttons, that's all I'm saying. But you usually kill him in about a minute to a minute 10, and because Vuln Bombs last a minute, there is just no reason to re-Vuln.
This is true power. No more games.
Yeah, Zuk is significantly harder than Nex. It's like, not even close. Zuk is way, way, way harder than Nex. Bro, you missed it. I was the Vorago god earlier today. I got 3 solos in a row. Honestly, I was thinking about changing my name to Vorago in real life. Like, I'm just that nice with it.
Clearly not far enough.
This is an Ancient Elven Ritual Shard. Basically, it is slightly better than a prayer pot once every 5 minutes.
Suffer at my hand. Join us.
So there are certain bosses where you only ever use 1 dose of prayer potion, in which case this will eventually pay for itself.
This is true power. No more games.
What is he doing? Stop that. Jesus. Yeah, I plan on doing Rago pretty much every day. Like, Scopulus is just so much easier to learn on than Ceilings. Like, Ceilings is... Now that I've gotten Scopulus kills, the only Ceilings kill I'm gonna do again is if I can figure out hard mode. That's the only other Ceilings kill I'm ever gonna do. Is my 1 hard mode for Ceilings, and that's it. I have no desire to do any more kills on Ceilings.
Rise, my minions. Suffer at my hand. Join us in death.
Yeah, the goal is to eventually get good enough to solo hard mode Rago.
Join us in death. No more games.
Like, I don't know if I'm good enough to do solo hard mode, but that is something I'd like to try. Like, how sick would it be? Oh my god, I'm Exodia. What did I just do to him? But, like, unlocking hard mode solo is like step 1. Potentially unlocking Bombi solo would be step 2. And then actually getting Bombi solo would be step 3. I'm very confident I can unlock hard mode by myself. Like, I'm super confident in that. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to unlock Bombi by myself, and beyond that, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to actually get Bombi by myself. Although if I unlock it solo, then actually getting it is like free, because I just wait until Team Split or Scopulus or something.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
But yeah, getting that first hard mode kill, because my first kill ever was Ceilings. So getting my hard mode Ceilings kill, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I have the mental fortitude for that. Araxi is easier than Zuk. The issue with Araxi is that you can kill yourself on Araxi very easily, whereas you can't really do that with Zuk. But Araxi is not difficult compared to Zuk. Zuk is going to be one of the harder challenges in the game for most players.
No more games.
Like, in terms of bosses that are more... Because the thing about a lot of bosses in RuneScape is that there are very few of them that are truly difficult. It's usually varying levels of how punishing is this boss. So, there are certain bosses who, if you make 1 or 2 mistakes, you'll just die. And then there's certain bosses who you can make a lot of mistakes. And as long as you eat enough food, it just doesn't matter that you made so many mistakes. And then there's a good amount of bosses who are some variation or some combination of both. Zuk is more punishing than he is hard. In terms of group bosses, I don't know if any group boss is hard. Like, maybe Yakamaru, but I don't even know if Yakamaru's hard or if he's just punishing, right? In terms of bosses that are, like, truly, like, this boss both asks you to do a lot of stuff and is decently, punishing, it's gonna be basically just Solak and Vorago. Because, like, Raksha's punishing, but, like, not in the same way that other bosses are. Or not in the same way that, like, Solak's punishing, where, oh, you missed 2 prayer flicks at Solak, you're, like, probably dead. Okay, stop that. Because, like, not only do you have to, like, do the Solak fight. So, I don't have enough experience with high enraged Telos to really know. But I know that up until, like, 300, at least 200% enrage, you just can eat through all of his mechanics. So, generally, bosses that you can just eat through all their mechanics, I don't place very highly in terms of their difficulty. Yeah. If that's the case, then I would say that Telos is another one of, like, the more difficult bosses. I just haven't done high enraged Telos, so I just don't know.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions.
But, like, in terms of hard bosses, I would say it's high enraged Zamorak, really high enraged Telos, and Solak and Solo Vorago. Like, those are gonna be actual, like, difficult bosses.
This is true power.
Because, like, AoD isn't that hard, especially if you're not tanking. Like, if you're not tanking, you just kind of stand there and wait around for mechanics to happen at AoD.
More games.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're gonna do this wilderness event, and then we're gonna do the demon flash mobs. Okay, we'll do this. And we'll go here. What is this? Tree? I think this is tree. Yeah, it's tree. Solo Rots is also decently difficult. That's more on like the top end of punishing, where if you don't kite perfectly, Torak's just gonna end the kill. So like that's a boss where you're like maxed out on punishing, but in terms of difficulty, it's not that hard. But yeah, like the hardest thing in the game that's worth doing, because like solo AOD isn't worth doing. Solo Yakamaru isn't worth doing. The hardest thing in the game that's worth doing is hard mode Vorago. Like that's by far the hardest thing in the game that's worth doing. And then you could probably argue it's not even worth doing hard mode Vorago solo, because it just makes more sense to leech 6 hammers, and then, although for optimal pet chances it is better to do it solo. So yeah, you would just leech all 6 hammers and then solo your pet. Like that's probably the best way to do Rago. So yeah, I guess hard mode Rago is worth doing in that case. But yeah, that's 100% the hardest thing in the game that's worth doing. Because Rago doesn't, Bombi doesn't get re-rolled the same way that Vitalis does. So, like, if anyone rolls for Vitalis, all the people that have it, they can't get it. So, you can do normal mode Vorago with 4 people who have Vitalis, and then it'll just roll to you. If any of them would get it. But that's not how Bombi works, where if your other people would roll for Bombi, nothing happens. I should probably start bringing my Hazelmeres to Vorago because of the way he drops his piles. I think having it have a chance to dupe the energies is like really, really nice. Let me see, where's the Wilderness Ruins? Oh, here. Okay. But yeah, after we finish this up, we'll head to the ruins. This world is so populated. I think this is one of the default worlds now. I need to check my hero pass soon. I wonder if this counts as a distraction and diversion. I feel like it must. I want to teleport out, but that's toxic. I need to set a good example for you guys to not leech this event. But trust me, if I weren't on stream, I'd be leeching this so hard. Oh my goodness. The instant I got 40, I would have left. But don't do that. That's toxic. Don't do that. I'll grab one more and then turn in. I guess I should grab a couple more. Okay, now I'll turn in. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now we're going to do the Demon Flash Mob, and then that's going to be it for the night. So let's pull out all my Necro gear. Actually, just to show it's doable with regular gear, I'll bring out regular gear. I don't think they're poisonable. Survey says, am I rich? Nope. I'm poor. We'll withdraw these. So Demon Flash Mobs, the big gimmick that they have is that you can't use prayer against them, otherwise they'll start deleting you. Luckily with Necromancy, you have sustain that's not bound by prayer, like you don't need Soul Split in order to sustain. You can just use your Vengeful Ghost. So I'm just going to put on a random aura, it doesn't matter. So this is the demon. You just click on him, and then that's pretty much it. He'll die eventually. And here I'll put Invoke Death on him. You can see he's like not really doing any damage. And whenever your ghost dies, just let Revo resummon it. Normally, if you catch these as soon as they spawn, they'll have other demons around. But what the big demon does is, for as long as they're spawned, if no one kills all the other demons, he'll just slowly siphon the other demons until they die. The other demons you are allowed to use prayer on. I have Demon Slayer Sigil, so I'm just going to activate it, because why not? Should we be dead here? Yeah. And this one dropped nothing, which is unfortunate. But they can drop the titles for the flash mob, and the titles are worth quite a bit. I got one title that was 200 mil, and I think most of them are really expensive. Because that one, the GE said it was 2 mil and it ended up being 200, so... Yeah, that's why you do Demon Flash mobs. They're very, very easy with Necromancy, significantly harder with the other styles. And for how little effort you put in, having a chance to roll at 200 mil is definitely worthwhile. But yeah, that's where I'm going to end today's stream. Tomorrow, we're definitely going to be doing some more Vorago. Hopefully the Rots rotation is a little bit better so we can do some Rots. So I'm going to try to get some group content going. Either Calfight King or AOD or something, just whatever people want to do. If I do AOD, it's going to be a learner's event, so if you want to learn, that's what I'm doing tomorrow. So yeah, thanks guys for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe, and if you want to support me monetarily, you can sub on Twitch or become a member on YouTube. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow.